Hello, hello. Sorry for the rocky start there with the audio. I tried to be clever and then it bit me. Anyway, welcome back to another Pulu Sound stream. I haven't done one of these streams in a while. It's been quite a busy month for me. We're kind of in the progress of gradually moving to a new apartment, and then other stuff has kept me busy as well. But I've still had time to work on various things, and specifically something that's been happening this month is MARCHintosh. And well, what is MARCHintosh? Well, the clue is in the name. It's a month occurring during March, of course, that celebrates retro Macintosh computers. They have a website on MARCHintosh.com. You can read more there. So yeah, for the first time, like, I've been aware of MARCHintosh a couple of years, I think, but I haven't really been participating in any way. So now for the first time I kind of participated a little bit. And the idea is tonight just to talk a little bit about that, because a lot of this stuff I've been posting about mostly on Mastodon and Blue Sky, and I know many of my followers on the video platforms are not there, so you might have missed quite a bit of stuff. So, one of the big things that happened during MARCHintosh is global talk. Well, I guess it's happening even outside MARCHintosh, but it is emphasized during MARCHintosh. And so Global Talk is a fun community project where people make basically a big Apple Talk network over the internet using this Apple Internet Router software or some other software, but maybe I'll talk about that in a moment. So for those who don't know, Apple Talk is like a 80s networking protocol for connecting Macs to each other, for doing file sharing and printer sharing, and I guess those were like the main things, but there's other applications built on top of Apple Talk, some multiplayer games, for example. I don't know what else. Oh yeah, some people have built chat applications using Global Talk, or sorry, Apple Talk, but they also work on Global Talk because, yeah, it's an Apple Talk network. And one very fun part about this is this Apple Internet Router software, which is quite an old piece of software. It runs on I think System 6 and System 7. Yeah, there's a more modern alternative to Apple Internet Router, or AIR. So it's called the J router, and now I don't have the link in my history. Just gonna try to search it up for you. Why am I not finding it? Okay, well here. I guess this is a good place in general to look at projects. So MARCHintosh 2025 projects on the Tinker Different forums. There's a post here with all sorts of projects that have been done. I haven't actually even looked at all of these yet. But we can find JRouter here by Josh. So this is a homegrown alternative implementation of Apple Internet Router 3.0. This is written in Go. It runs on modern operating systems, which is, I guess, the main feature of it, so you don't need to run an ancient Mac OS. From what I understand, quite a few people that are on the Global Talk network are using this, but I haven't tried it myself because I wanted to have the authentic 90s experience of, you know, setting up Apple Internet Router and just get a feel for how that works, and it works pretty well. So I had a lot of help in setting this up because I'm not super familiar with like Apple Talk or Apple networking from this time period in general. So here on the Europlus zone, Europlus has been blogging about MARCHintosh stuff, including Global Talk, and there is a resources page like this: Apple Internet Router Administrator's Guide, Addendum, and Global Talk setup files. So this includes quite a lot of stuff. There's a link here to like a Google Drive where you can find the actual files. So there's the Administrator's Guide, which is like, it includes the original AIR Administrator's Guide that came with the router software back in the days, and then there's this addendum for setting it up specifically for Global Talk and with more contemporary systems. And that has been a great help for me in setting this up. Also, I used, because I don't have a functional Mac that can run System 7 or older, so I used the QEMU. How do you pronounce that? Because it's like Q emulator, I guess. QEMU? Well, whatever. QEMU, that sounds fine. So there's a pre-built QEMU image that you can just launch, and that gives you System 7 with a bunch of like networking software. Some of it is pre-installed, some I think you need to install, but there's like installers included. So that is maybe the easiest way of setting up an Apple Internet Router system. And I have this running. I don't know if you can see it, probably. Actually, I should switch to this view. No. Right, I don't have a view where this camera gets enlarged. Okay. I should set that up sometime. Well, anyway, I have here a Mac Mini from 2012, and then there's a network switch and a router, which is the Airport Express. So this Mac Mini is running Linux, Debian Linux to be specific, and then within that we have the QEMU system. Actually, I could show you that, so let's... let's see, I need to take this cable. And that goes in there. Then we switch over. So now you should be able to see the Debian machine. So, you know, here we have just basic Debian with XFCE, and then we have QEMU running System 7 in black and white. And in here we have the router manager software. Here we can view logs from it, and apparently we're getting some kind of net range conflict, so I don't know if this is actually working at the moment. It's been running for a while. But yeah, this is just to show you that this is what this is running on. It's quite a cool setup, in my opinion. I had to do some tweaks to make this work nicely. One of them is that when you run QEMU and emulate a 68K Mac and like an old Mac OS like System 7, then the system is basically always running at 100% CPU load, and that means that QEMU is also going to run at 100% CPU load. So we can check htop here, and we can see that one of the cores is like pegged all the time 100%. That's just how it is. Unfortunately, that also generates quite a bit of, well, power usage and therefore also heat. So what I've done with this, I wonder if you'll be able to see this actually. Well, I can zoom in. What I've done is I've set the very first CPU core to always run at minimum frequency, because this is some Intel Core 2 Duo whatever processor, and it has frequency scaling, so I don't remember what the numbers are, but if it's like being used a lot, then it bumps up the speed to the maximum. So instead I set this to always run at minimum frequency, and then to make sure QEMU always runs on that, I use task set to pin this QEMU process to core 0. So it will always run on core 0. And that way it doesn't get very warm. Like, it's a little bit warm, but it's nothing like what it would be at full frequency. And hold on, I need to add some music. Yeah, so this is nice, because it felt a little bit worryingly hot when it was running at full frequency, and now it's just like a little bit warm to the touch, but nothing like too bad. I haven't measured what the power consumption is compared to the full frequency, but I'm sure it'll be noticeably less. So this is the QEMU startup script, and this is based on what was provided by provided in the files from Europlus. I had to change something here, I think. Or not. No, probably not. I just added these like CPU power things. Okay, maybe that's enough about this thing. I'll leave that visible here, but not visible for you. So yeah, that is running my AppleTalk zone, and some people have printers on their zones, which means that people from anywhere in the world, as long as they're connected to GlobalTalk, can send print jobs to them, and that's a whole thing that you like make some kind of greeting and then you print it out on someone else's printer somewhere in the world, which is pretty cool. I don't even own a printer, so no chance of setting that up. But I do have a file share there, and we can look at that in a moment. Because I will be switching over to the Power Mac G4, running Mac OS 9 in some time. But I'm just thinking, is there something I need to show from this computer first? Well, I'll talk about my other MARCHintosh projects, if you can call them that. So, let me think, what did I do? Right, well, here on my desk, I have this PowerBook G4. And one of my projects was to get this running Mac OS 9, which it doesn't do natively. You need to do some open firmware hacking and a special installation process to get it to boot. And I did basically succeed in that. I can boot it into OS 9. There's just one kind of a big problem. Well, one problem that there's not really any way around at the moment, I think, is that the GPU in this, I think, doesn't have any OS 9 driver, so you don't get hardware accelerated graphics. But the really big problem that I'm finding is that for some reason, after it runs for a while, it tries to go to sleep, but sleep doesn't work on this hardware in Mac OS 9. So then it pops up this dialog that is like, your computer or your system is missing something that allows it to go to sleep. And then you can click away that dialog, but then that immediately pops up again, and then it just gets stuck in this loop and you can't do anything else than click away those dialogs. There's an extension called Insomnia, which I thought is supposed to like prevent the system from going to sleep, and I was hoping that would fix the issue, but it didn't, so I don't know what's going on there. I'm gonna have to look into that later, maybe ask on Tinker Different or 68K MLA or something. But yeah, that was one of the little MARCHintosh things I did. Another thing was, I own this Macintosh 2CI. I can't show it to you right now because it's in a closet and kind of a pain to bring out, but we can look at a picture on every Mac. So interestingly, in this picture they have the actual computer like vertically, but normally you would run these horizontally, I think. Like, it's kind of a, well, not exactly a pizza box form factor, but at least as far as I'm aware, it was common to put them horizontally underneath the CRT display. At least that's how we had it at home. Well, we didn't have a 2CI, we had a 2CX, but it was basically the same form factor. Right, so yeah, I do own one of these, but there was a time a few years ago when I dug it up and tried to boot it, and there was a loud pop and a very nasty smell came out of the computer. Of course, I immediately unplugged it and opened the windows and everything, but clearly that was not gonna work. I didn't really look into it that closely back then because I didn't have time, and yeah. So it sat in storage for a while. Now for MARCHintosh, I brought it out for a while, cleaned it out of any dust that had collected, and tried to find out what actually was the thing that popped that time. And as far as I can tell, the motherboard is okay. Nothing there has broken. So most likely it's the power supply, like probably one of the capacitors in there. And I managed to like partially open up the power supply just to get a look inside and see the components. And it does look like one of the capacitors has popped and like capacitor fluid has leaked out of there. So then the question is, what do you do with that? Because there's a few options, like you could look for another power supply for these, but they're all, I think, pretty old and probably all reaching end of life, so there's no guarantee that they won't pop the same way. Within a short time. So I'm not too keen on that idea. Then there is also recapping the old power supply. That's a thing some people have done. I guess it would be doable. I would just have to open up the power supply even more. I had some trouble like getting it all the way open, but I was probably just missing something. But still, I mean, it's an old power supply, and power supplies have come quite a long way from when did this come out? 1989, so it's even older than me, actually. So I started looking into possibilities of using a more modern power supply with this, and there are various options for that. Let me see. Okay, so I didn't collect the links here apparently. Let me just look it up. So one of the things I came across was this Pico ATX power supply, and for power supply assembly, I guess you need to add the actual power supply. And this looked pretty neat, but it's also pretty expensive, so I did not buy this. I looked at some of the other options. I think maybe this is the one I was reading, because this was about ATX power supply options. So basically using a standard PC power supply. And there's some challenges relating to like the different voltages you need to provide and regulation and whatnot. And let's see if I can find the one that I actually went with. So it's this one, Old Mac ATX by George Rudolph. So this is just adapter board for an ATX power supply. You need to provide your own connectors, but apart from that, you can just send the files from here to, for example, JLC PCB, and they'll manufacture the boards with all the surface mount components already soldered in. So that's what I did, and I'm still waiting for the boards to arrive. And in addition to this, I'll of course need a PC ATX power supply, and I used to have a spare one, but then the power supply in my NAS died, so I had to put in the spare one. Oops, let's not go to this yet. The music, I mean. We will get to that. So yeah, I'll need an ATX power supply once these arrive. Then there's another thing that I'm missing, which is a monitor for the 2CI. So the computer has this, I forget what it's called, like a custom Apple video connector. It's this DB15. Yeah, MARCHintosh DB15. And yeah, it's not compatible with most displays out there. So there are various adapters. Some of them are DIY. DIY here would also have been the cheapest option, but the thing is, for this I kind of wanted a ready-made option. Just because, I don't know, I feel like if I were to build one of these and it doesn't work, then I'll have a hard time debugging it without any like working reference. Because if I make one of these, so the idea is that I would have the 2CI, then this or some other adapter, then a VGA connection, and then I actually would have to adapt that VGA or convert that VGA to HDMI to get it into one of my displays. Well, actually I think one of these monitors maybe does native VGA, but anyhow, so that's, you know, quite a chain of things. So if it doesn't work, then it might be hard to tell whether it's this adapter or something else going wrong in the chain. So that's why I wanted a known good adapter. So I ended up ordering I think it was this one. Unimac 82D. So yeah, this is just Universal Mac Video Converter. Yeah, universal for the time period at least. No, it wasn't this one, it was another one. Hold on. I should check that. Because it was one that has like switches to configure the video mode. And I don't think this one does, maybe? Well, anyway. just thinking. How do I quickly find that? Oh yeah, of course it should be here somewhere. Okay, no, yeah, it was actually the Unimac 82D. I don't know. Maybe it does have the switches, maybe not. I was really tired when I was doing this, so like my memory is hazy from that time. Anyway, I'm hoping that works. There's another one that's like a Sony something, Sony Mac View. This one definitely has some switches on it to configure the video mode. Oh, now I see there's one of these. I think this is one of the DIY models. Cool. Yeah. Anyway, so one of those is on the way as well, and hopefully, fingers crossed, there's nothing else wrong with the 2CI, so maybe I can get it running with these things. And one of the primary things I want to do with it is to just go through the hard drive that's in there, because it's like a SCSI hard drive and I don't have the hardware to connect it to any of my other computers. And I would just like to see what is on that drive. There might be some nice memories on there. Assuming it even works. Who knows? And then other than that, it'll just be a thing for, you know, experimenting with System 7 and that era of operating systems on actual hardware. Right. Yeah, and well, this is not gonna happen before MARCHintosh ends this year because, well, March is almost over. But maybe next year, or sometime before that, I'll be able to join Global Talk with an actual retro Mac. That would be fun. Okay. What else was there? Right, I've also been working on... Okay, so I need to take a step back here. So one of my, like, long-term goals, shall we say, for working with Mac OS 9, which, as you might know, is something I do quite regularly, because I run SuperCollider 2 in Mac OS 9 and make music with that and even do live performances with that. But one of the major deficiencies of that setup is that modern MIDI controllers don't work with Mac OS 9. And I have a way around that. I've set up a small computer to act as a MIDI OSC bridge, and SuperCollider 2 receives OSC, and that works fine. But that's just SuperCollider. There's other music software that I would also like to use with my controllers, and it would be nice to have MIDI support like properly. And the major thing that's missing is just like a class compliant MIDI driver, USB MIDI driver. And I'm hardly an expert on like the USB stack in the classic macOS, but it seems like that should be possible to write. Like, why not? So that is one of my long-term goals, to make a class-compliant USB MIDI driver for macOS 9. And I haven't properly even started that project yet. What I've done is basically just look for some reference materials, some documentation on like writing USB drivers. Then I did my project AutoCrap, which does not run on macOS 9, but it was just like a way to get familiar with USB in general. So, you know, this is a user space driver for the Novation Nocturne controller. Runs on macOS, Linux, Windows. So, yeah, it seems like that should be possible. And I've been gathering reference materials. Well, gathering is a strong word. There was a time when I searched for reference materials and I found some relevant ones, and then I didn't really properly save them anywhere, so I forget what I found. But one thing I remembered is that there were some examples related to this in the Apple developer disks that were distributed between, I think, something like 89 to 2009 or something like that. And those are available on they're on Macintosh Garden, but they're like single downloads, so if you want all of them, it's gonna take a while. But there's also this collection on the Internet Archive, 363 gigs with all of the disks. So I downloaded that, but the problem with this is that it's a bunch of disk images. Actually, it's a bunch of archive files. I think it's RAR, maybe, containing disk images. And then within those disk images, there are folders, files, more archive files, sometimes more disk images. And there's a lot of these. Because, I mean, it spans 20 years and there's one for, I think, each month or something like that. So going through them manually is a real pain, and I wanted some way to search through the entire collection. And I've been writing some code to actually do that. So basically, it's a program that walks through this entire collection. When it encounters an archive, it extracts that into a temporary folder, then it walks through that folder recursively, and all the while it's building like a list of every single file that it encounters. Well, file and folder. So the idea is that it'll build like the full tree of files of everything that is in these disk images, so that when I have that, I can search in that list. Yeah, so it'll extract archives, it'll also mount disk images and recurse into those. That turns out to have some issues because there's a few different formats of disk images. Some of them are MDF, some of them are Toast or ISO. I think those are compatible, maybe, at least in some contexts. So that's one thing. The other thing is that the disk images contain at least a couple of different file systems. So the older ones might have HFS, and then the newer ones will have HFS Plus. And HFS Plus is not a problem, like, it's a legacy file system now, I guess, but macOS still reads it fine. However, I learned that after macOS 10.15, the older plain HFS is no longer supported in macOS. So macOS is unable to mount HFS disk images. And that was a bit of a problem. I asked about this on Mastodon. Well, first I asked, like, why isn't it mounting them, because I didn't realize that there was this compatibility issue. And then someone told me about that. Sorry, I forget the name of that person. But yeah, they told me about that, and that... Yeah, I think a couple people responded and gave a couple of suggestions, because my first thought was, I'll just run it on my laptop, which is running an older macOS, so it should still do HFS. But then a couple of things were recommended to me, one of which was HFS utils. So this is a software package for manipulating HFS volumes. Then the other thing that was recommended, which is what I actually ended up using, was... what is it called? Implus HFS by Boardzo. And yes, it's actually Implus and not Impulse. So this is a tool for converting HFS to HFS Plus. And yeah, I went with this because it seems like it's a bit simpler, maybe easier to build. I didn't actually try HFS utils, but this just seemed easier to use. Then, because I'm writing my, what should I call it? Well, I call it image index, because it's like a program that indexes disk images. My development environment for that is set up with Nix, so then I wanted Implus HFS to be packaged also with Nix. So I forked it and wrote a Nix derivation, which you can find on my GitHub. It's Implus HFS, HFS, yeah. Yeah, there was some interesting stuff required to get this working in Nix, because yeah, it's a slightly different environment from doing like a normal Xcode build, but I got it working. And yeah, now I'm still writing the code that actually uses Implus HFS, because what I need to do is, okay, when I encounter a disk image, I have to check, is it an MDF disk image? If yes, then I convert that to ISO. Then I should have something that I can mount natively, except first I need to check, does the image contain HFS partitions or volumes? So I need to check that with Implus HFS, and if yes, then I need to extract it with that, and then walk through those files. If not, then I go ahead and try to mount it with HDI util, which is built into macOS, because at that point I'm assuming, well, this should be HFS or something else that's compatible with modern macOS. So yeah, that logic is still in the works, because there's a bit of like resource management to take care of, because every time I'm extracting something, I'm creating a temporary directory, extracting into that, and then when I'm done, I need to delete that, and you know, this kind of thing. And just because there's a few different shaped paths through that whole thing it can take, I need to come up with a nice, clean resource handling. So this is not done yet, but it's not far at this point. And I've been thinking about, well, I'm making this primarily for my own use, but I was thinking, should I maybe make the results of this available for other people who might be interested in the developer disks and searching through them. But the thing is, even just the file listing of everything that's in there is quite a bit of data. So I did a preliminary run, which it had a lot of errors, so it wasn't able to go into any of the HFS volumes. So it's missing some data, but even then it was over 2 gigabytes of just text. So it's quite big. Because I was initially thinking I could write a little web app where you have basically the data in a JSON or something, and then you can search interactively within that. But loading like 2 gigabytes of JSON in the browser, maybe not. So if I want to make it a web thing, I guess it will need a backend, and I'm not too keen on hosting backends these days, unless it's absolutely necessary. So I need to think about that, how to make it available. One thing I found out about kind of accidentally in this process is this website called Diskmaster. And this is a website that lets you search through files from, well, specifically vintage computer files from archive.org. And they have a lot of files, but as far as I can tell, the Apple developer disks are not indexed here. But if I can get them indexed, I was thinking maybe I could contact whoever runs this site and have them add that to the website. And then that would be a nice way to make that data available alongside all this other data that already is searchable here. So that's one option. Okay, but yeah, I guess that'll be that for my image indexing project. What else? Okay, yeah, let's get to the maybe even the main event of my MARCHintosh. Just a second, I'll have to get some lip balm. Alright. Yes. So, one of the biggest things I did during this MARCHintosh was make some music. Because for a while I've had this idea in my head that it would be nice to make a full EP. Well, album or EP, but of course an EP is easier. Entirely with Mac OS 9 software on the little Power Mac I have over there. And given that it's MARCHintosh, of course, it's a great opportunity to actually do that. So I did, and it is released as of this week. It's on my Bandcamp. It's called Millions of Colors. So we got 4 tracks. There's a variety of software represented here. Reason 2.5, Rebirth, and Super Collider 2. And also the cover art here is made with Bryce 3D, also on macOS 9. So yeah, that's coming up soon in the playlist. Actually, it already started a few times, accidentally, too early, so you'll have heard the opening beats. Anyway, yeah, it's on Bandcamp. It's €5 if you wanna support me. Also, for a few days before the release, and still at this moment, it is streaming on 68K radio. So on 68K radio they have a few channels, and channel 1 is basically looping my EP. And this is a really cool internet radio station because you can listen to this on retro computers using Real Player. And so you have a few options. You have the hi-fi option, stereo 80 kilobits per second. Then you have full response, 28.8 kilobits per second for Motorola 68040. And then you have half that called speech for the slightly older 68K CPU, which is the 68030. So yeah, you can hook up your old computer to the internet, install Real Player, and tune into this. Also, if you don't have Real Player or an old computer, you can also copy the link here and just, open this in VLC and it'll work. But of course, where's the fun in that? Anyway, this was really cool that they reached out to me for this exclusive pre-release streaming. So thank you to 68K Radio and the Iron Giant who runs it. Yep, that's the EP, or that's the introduction to the EP, which we'll be hearing in a moment. But maybe now I would like to switch over to the Power Mac. So it is now starting up. It'll take a little moment. Oh, I should set the aspect ratio on my monitor. There we go. I mean, you won't see that on the stream, but my monitor is a bit silly in that it doesn't have like an automatic aspect ratio setting, so by default it's set to 16:9, and then any video that comes in will be forced to 16:9, So this resolution here, which is like a 4:3 aspect ratio, will get stretched out. And then I have to go and like manually select the 4:3 aspect ratio to get it to look right. And then of course if I leave on the 4:3 setting and switch back to my like main computer, which is a 16:9 aspect ratio, then it'll squeeze that into 4:3. Okay, but now we are hearing the first track of the EP called Breaks Chooser. Turn up the volume a little bit. While I mess with my settings here. So yeah, the first track is this kind of melodic drum and bassy deal. And it's called Breaks Chooser because, well, first of all, it's kind of a play on this selector or selecta term, which I guess is like from the drum and bass and DJ scene, like person who selects tunes, something like that. But then also Chooser is an application in the classic Mac OS, which is where you connect to Apple Talk. So, and then it's also, you can read it as like breaks Chooser, so it somehow breaks the Chooser app, causing Apple Talk problems. So there's a bit of like Apple Talk and Global Talk references injected into the track names on this EP. But yeah, while we're listening, we can look here at Global Talk. So these are all the zones that my computer knows about. And I'm not really gonna do much browsing now. I'll just show you my own zone and the file share in it. Just a second. Okay, high security computing. So this is my Apple Talk share. Let me actually go back just to show you this icon, because I made the pigeon icon here, a little pixelated pigeon. There's like multiple color depths and sizes of it. So there's 32 by 32 and then 16 by 16. And you got 256 colors. Then the 1-bit black and white, and then I think there's like 2-bit and 4-bit or something like that. I don't remember exactly. You can see the smaller version here if you squint, I guess. But yeah, so there's a few things on my Apple Talk share or Global Talk share. There's a README, which kind of is an introduction to the whole thing. There's a bit of information about my MARCHintosh relevant computers. There's my EP, of course, so you can download the EP for free in beautiful 128K MP3 format if you're on Global Talk. And also, this includes the project files in case you wanna remix some of the tracks. And if you wanna remix and you don't have access to Global Talk, then just let me know and I can send you the files some other way. We got some other stuff here. We got a Dropbox, so this is a folder where people can leave greetings. So it's basically just a folder where other people can put things, but they can't see what's inside or make any other changes. So let's take a look inside. Oh, there's a few new greetings here. Well, maybe we can look at all of these actually. These should be in pretty much chronological order. So this one was from I don't know how to pronounce their name, but Defug or Defig. You have been visited by the navigator, and then a lovely hand-drawn alligator, I guess. And yeah, the convention is that you also mention your own zone so that the person receiving your greeting can go back and leave their own greeting. Then we had this one from Scott. And this one really inspired me because this is like an application. So it's not just like a static text file or drawing. It's actually an application that does some real-time graphics drawing. And I was told by Scott that this is actually, the code is an example from, what was it? I think it was one of the Inside Macintosh books or documents, specifically about the Quick Draw API. So it's one of the examples to draw this kind of moving lines. And then they added their own info in the top right corner, top left corner. And yeah, this inspired me because I thought, well, I want to do something like this as well. And we'll get to that in a moment, but before that, we'll show some of these other ones. So we had one from Kallebu, from Kagoshima, Japan, with this lovely drawing of cats, and not sure what this says. My hiragana is so bad. I think this is maybe te? Yeah, I'm not gonna try on hiragana. I know a little bit of katakana, but Hiragana I never learned properly. So Kalabu has a PowerBook 540C running Kanji Talk. So I guess it's like a Japanese language system. Then we had one from Dave Diamond, DLDNH. Very simple text file. And Dave left here this personalized message, and also this, I was so happy to finally see your server. And this is referring to the fact that Dave was one of the people who helped me setting up Apple Internet Router to get my own share working. So that was nice to see from Dave. And then here I have my own greeting, just, well, who doesn't like greeting theirself, but also just for easy access to it. So I wrote my own greeting inspired by Scott's, and it is here. So this was really good actually, because from Scott's greeting I learned that this code example is compatible with, I think, like Macintosh operating systems all the way back to System 1. So you can do quick draw even with System 1. And then I also wanted to have like maximum compatibility on my greeting. So previously I've had CodeWarrior Pro 8 on this machine, which I've used for a few things, but that one can only build for PowerPC Max, and that wasn't gonna work, so I needed an earlier version, and so I finally had to figure out which version I actually need. And it turns out CodeWarrior Pro 6 is the final version to have 68K support. So I installed that, and I created a project which is like a macOS Toolbox 68K project. It's written in C, it's just one file. And welcome back to Late Night Apple Talk. Just a second while I deal with some information protocol. Previously, we learned about the datagram delivery protocol. Some things on the Purple website. There we go. Yeah, so Macintosh Toolbox 68K application. There's a few things here, because this actually has multiple scenes in it. So for each scene I have a function to initialize the scene, and also a data structure to hold all the data required for that scene. Then I have an update function for the scene, which is run on every frame. And then a drawing function, also run on every frame. Well, in most cases, there's some optimization that causes this to not be run always. Basically, if nothing has changed since the previous frame, then we don't redraw, because there's no point in doing that. And then there's a dispose function for each scene to just free up all the resources. And yeah, there's like a generic envelope class, and also or a struct rather. I keep thinking about classes, although this is technically not what it is. You don't have that in C. But I mean, it is very OOP-like, this whole structure. To the point where I actually probably should be using C++ and not emulating OOP in C. Okay, I don't know what else to say about this code. I should just show you the actual greeting so you can see what I did and all the few scenes. So the first one is this kind of nested squares animation. So, you know, the squares are rotating inside each other and then they're always adjusting their size to fit perfectly within the surrounding square. And it just keeps going like this. And to change the scene, you have to click the mouse button. So if I do that, then we get the next scene, which is this trans flag that fades in. Then we click another time and we get this amazing rotating 3D cube, which leaves behind this trail of colors. This was quite a fun one to do, just to do the math for this. I mean, I've done it before, and like 3D to 2D projections are pretty basic linear algebra, but still fun. And then finally we have a credit screen, and it says Happy MARCHintosh from me and advertises my global talk zone and my social media link and website. And then it quits. So as you can see, this one has color, unlike Scott's greeting. Let me quit some applications because I don't need all of this stuff running. Reason can stay. It has color. However, it is also compatible with black and white Macs. And I don't actually have a black and white Mac, but it's based on this check here. So we get the main device, which is like the quick draw device. We get its pixel map and check its pixel size. So basically, how many components does each pixel have? And if that's greater than 1, then that means we have color. If it's 1, then we just have black and white. And so this global have color will be true or false depending on the result of that. But we can just force it to false and have all the drawing functions take the black and white code path. So now if I run this, we see that it has adjusted so that now this is in black and white. The trans flag is also in black and white, but with a bit of dithering, so you at least get like different shades of gray. And then the cube just switches between black and white colors. And honestly, this version of the cube I think might be even cooler. I don't know, maybe it's just that black and white is easy to make stylish looking. And then there's the end screen. And this time we get this little message that says, try running this on one of those newfangled color Macintoshes too. Then we have this copy is registered to Fergie Cool. And that's because I've been making personalized builds of this application for people who left greetings to my Dropbox, so then I leave them like a personalized copy of my greeting so that it has their name on it. And that's just like a preprocessor macro controlled thing here, so if one, we draw this, and if I don't want that, then I just set this to 0. And Ferazel was the latest one to receive the greeting. Okay, let's look at the remaining greetings from other people. Brad Chapman, or the Iron Giant, and this is the person who runs the 68K radio. I love this icon, it's really cool. Then we had the one from Ferazel. This is one of the fun things about macOS 9. QuickTime Player always opens up with an ad for QuickTime Pro. And not just QuickTime Player, but also Picture Viewer, which is like a QuickTime-based application. So this greeting from Ferazel was nice. It has a picture of Fizz the puppy, very cute. I really like this one. It has like a warm feeling to it, like personal. Just to, you know, see a picture of someone's pet. I really enjoyed that. From Cambridge, UK. Okay, then we have some greetings that I don't think I've seen yet. We have one from Dr. Josh 9000, and this appears to be a hypercard stack. You've been visited by Dr. Josh 9000, retro enthusiast, computers professional, occasional hypercardist. Cool. Oh, if you click on the Mac, then it pops up this. Good day. Let's type in hello. Oh, okay. I don't know if anything actually happens with that. It didn't change anything in the interface, at least. Maybe it sends a message back to the author. Who knows? Okay, then we had Eric's Edge. Oh, cool. So on Eric's Edge, we have some games. I wonder if these are games made by Eric. Cool. I need to check that out. And then sequel-like engine for HyperCard and Selectomatic random winner selection tool. Nice. Okay, and then we got Mufasa. Roar, Mufasa was here. Nice and simple. And finally, Pixel was here 2025. And this is just a short text saying Pixel was here and the date that they were here. Very nice. I'll have to leave all of these people my own greeting before the month ends. But I'm not gonna do that right now. Let's see what else I have in my my share. So some of you might remember that in Looptober I did every day a short music piece using a different tool every day, and some of those tools were macOS 9 applications. So I just put those project files here for a couple of them. So there's the one I made in Out of Phase, and then the one I made in Player Pro. Just, I don't know, if someone finds that interesting. Then there's another Code Warrior project here called Crasher. And true to its name, oh, maybe I shouldn't have opened this from the network drive. Well, let me open just the C or C++ file so we don't have to do any project conversion. What?
And welcome back to Late Night Apple Talk.
Okay, let's go with simple text.
Host Miranda, and tonight we'll be taking a look at the zone information.
So this is a very
Previously, we learned about the datagram.
simple project. All it does is crash. And it'll actually crash the whole system and give you one of those bomb dialogues. And it does that by calling syserror with this 326767 code, which is like a custom crash. And the nice thing about that is that the crash message also includes the name of the application, so you can make customized crashes by just changing the name of the app. And yeah, I've used that to end some music performances where my screen was visible, just so that, you know, go out with a bang and it crashes the whole system at the end. Then we have some music projects. There's Mill Creek Nights, which is a recent project I started. I think that was like 2011. Then there's Phase Reveal. And I'm not sure if this is actually the final one, because the final one is in here. It might be a slightly older version, I don't know. But anyway, that's the second track on my EP. Then we have here Glass Pigeon, which is my background image, or wallpaper as I guess we call them nowadays. So this one here, also made in Bryce 3D. And then there's also like a black and white dithered version of that for those looking at this on like black and white Macs. Then there is Rebirth RB338 Please, and that's just another small thing I did for MARCHintosh and also 303 Day, so it's like a combo celebration. So this is just a script that makes it easier to launch Rebirth RB338, because you have to have the CD or the CD image mounted when you launch the application. So this script just automatically does that for you. I have a short post about this on my website, pulusound.fi or fi, if you're interested in that. Then there's a folder called Apps I Love, and here I just have Superclutter 2 and Thonk 0+2, which is like a granular synth, non-real-time, offline granular synth. You give it an audio file and then it just like goes ahead and does some granulation over it. and you don't really have much control over the process, so it's kind of just this magic box where you throw audio files and it gives some weird results. You can choose like the granulation method, there's a few different ones, but other than that there's no controls. Okay, well, that is my global talk share. But I thought maybe we can have a quick look at the project files for the EP. So I'm gonna pause the background music and let's open up breakschooser.rns. So this was made in Reason 2.5, which is the last version to run on macOS 9. And I actually used this version back in the day. My very first version of Reason was 2.0. I had that for a brief while. Then soon after that, 2.5 came out, and then I spent quite a lot of time using that and just learning music making. Let's have a quick listen. Apparently not. Huh, why didn't I have audio? Oh, I need to turn on my mixer. That would surely help. So yeah, you've already heard this track a couple of times today, I guess. But here we can see it running in real time. Using two instances of the BV512 vocoder as like spectrograms. Because this was what you had to do back in the day, because that was the only way to get like a spectrogram image in Reason. And around this part the CPU load really goes up and the UI starts to lag, and also the track glitches a little bit. I'm gonna stop it before it gets to the heaviest part, because that gets super glitchy. You can just check the final part of the track. And for this I used only synths and samples that come with Reason, so none of my own samples. I gave myself a bit of like an extra challenge that way. Okay, so there is one additional sample, and that's because in Reason 2.5 and actually later versions of Reason 2, but not on macOS, you have something that's called the Rebirth input device. So you can basically run Reason and Rebirth in sync, and then you can just integrate the sounds from Rebirth, like the 303s and the drum machine, or drum machines, into your Reason track. And so I have this one acid line here made with that method. You can hear it here. So this was originally made by having the Rebirth input device in this project, but then that turned out to also consume quite a bit of extra CPU, and it was making it actually quite hard to work on the track. So then I ended up rendering the Rebirth part as audio and then just bringing that in as a Rex loop to save on CPU. So that's why that's in there. Because yeah, this is I don't know if we can see the specs here. Yeah, this is a Power Mac G4 with a 500 megahertz CPU. So it was pretty high-end at the time, but 500 megahertz is still somewhat limiting for real-time audio. Okay, then let's look at track 2. Which is made in Rebirth. And here's Rebirth. This is all you get. You don't get any kind of sequencer interface or anything. You have to do everything by basically changing patterns here at different positions in the timeline, which you set with the loop here or the bar control, and then you can like do stuff like initialize loop from pattern mode, initialize songs from pattern mode, and copy touch controls to loop and song and that kind of thing. So it's kind of a fiddly interface for making music, but it has its charm, and of course back when it came out it was pretty revolutionary, because it was this self-contained groove box type of thing. And yeah, so when I play this, you're just gonna see these pattern lights here changing over time. So all of that is programmed in by me, just painstakingly switching patterns. You can also record like parameter automation, so here you can see the envelope modulation knob is moving automatically, so that's just automation that I've recorded in real time. So yeah, even though this interface is a bit painful in some regards, I still enjoy making music with Rebirth, and it has a really nice sound. Like, I don't know if the 303 emulation is particularly accurate, probably not, given that this was the 90s, but it sounds nice, and it works really well together with the drum machines and the pattern controlled filter and the distortion that they have here. So yeah, just a really nice like whole package for making acid type music. Well, I guess you don't have to make acid type music. That would actually be an interesting challenge. Make music with Rebirth that does not sound like acid. I'll have to keep that one in mind for the future. Then we have track 3, The Unknown Zone. And this one is fully written and fully synthesized in SuperCollider 2. So you see all this code here. This is the entirety of the track. And for this one, I actually ended up finally learning the built-in pattern system in SuperCollider 2. Because previously I used my own pattern system. And the reason for that is that originally I thought that there is no pattern system in SuperCollider 2. So I wrote my own, and then later I found the built-in one, and it's a pretty good one. Like, it's very similar to SuperCollider 3, but there's some nice things about it. Such as the fact that, well, you put your UGen function right in the pattern, so this defines how the sound is generated from each pattern event. So this is like, instead of having synth defs, you just do this. And you can do something similar with SuperCollider 3, and I looked into that on a previous stream. But you run into some timing issues, and there are workarounds for that, but it's kind of messy. So it's really nice that SuperCollider 2 just works with this kind of approach. And then when you have a pattern and you wanna bring it into your signal graph in SuperCluster 2, you just call the .ar method on the pattern, and that's it. That's like the audio output from that pattern. So no messing around with buses and synth defs and that kind of thing, which you need to do in SC3. Well, there's also workarounds for that by using jitlib and ndef. But there's some extra things you have to keep in mind when doing that, and it's not quite as easy, I find. But yeah, let me play a little bit of this. So in addition to the built-in pattern system, I also wrote this sequence function, which lets me do like higher level sequencing. So for example, here I can define that, what is this pattern? This is the kick pattern. So sequence takes a list of intervals. And so this says, okay, the kick pattern will play from cycle 0 to cycle 8, but for that interval the amplitude will be 0, so we won't actually hear the kick. The reason I'm doing that is because I still need the output from the kick to sidechain another instrument. I think that's the pad or something, I don't remember. Then after this interval it just doesn't play. But then, starting from 15.8 up until 31 and 3/4, it'll play again, and then it stops, and then it plays for this interval, but again with amplitude 0, and then finally this interval. So this is how I like compose a longer track with variation and things coming in and going out over time. Because normally when I perform with SuperCluster 2, I'm just like doing this stuff on the fly, so pressing a button on my MIDI controller and then a particular pattern starts, and then I can start and stop and mix on the fly. But here I really wanted to compose the whole piece so that it's not interactive, but just like it runs on its own. And the reason I wanted to do that was so that I can easily make this file self-contained and distribute it. And that was also my motivation for learning the built-in pattern system, because now this doesn't depend on any of my custom library code. It's just everything is in this file, you run it, and it plays. So yeah, that's a little dub techno thingy. And that's it for track 3. And then the final track is a bit of a sound design piece. So here what I wanted to do was evoke this kind of 90s technology atmosphere, specifically the experience of turning on a radio, having to, tune the frequency to find your channel, and then it's not quite perfect because it's like an analog tuner, so it kind of might drift a little bit and you don't get perfect signal. Then there's some GSM mobile phone interference also happening here. And then a short bit of like a imaginary radio program, also related to this whole MARCHintosh theme. And finally, it loses the signal and like becomes just static, and then it's like the listener gets fed up and just turns off the radio. So let's hear this. There's the mobile phone.
And welcome back to Late Night Apple Talk. I'm your host, Miranda, and tonight we'll be taking a look at the Zone Information Protocol. Previously, we learned about the datagram delivery protocol.
So yeah, the kind of thing. I had a lot of fun with this. Just, you know, the different sound design elements of this. It all goes through like a bit of distortion and tiny bit of reverb. And I think somewhere I'm also filtering out the low end to make it sound more like it's coming from a small radio speaker. I don't know how many of my viewers are actually going to be familiar with this. Like the mobile phone interference sound. That was a thing in like the 90s and 2000s, where if your mobile phone was close to your speakers and you were getting a call or text message or something like that, then you would hear this kind of interference sound from the speakers. That, I feel like that's gone now. I don't remember hearing that anytime in recent memory. But yeah, that is the final track, Airwaves Epilogue. And yeah, the radio program there is like a imaginary late night Apple Talk, so it's like you can tune in late at night to learn about the various protocols that make up Apple Talk and get to know Mac networking that way. Which is a funny program for me to come up with because I don't actually know the protocols that well. I just looked up the protocol stack and saw that there's Zone Information Protocol and there's Datagram Delivery Protocol, and then I just mentioned those in the voiceover there. All right. I think now I can inject this. Oh, this is an interesting thing about these network drives. For some reason I cannot Command E this one. I have to actually drag it to the trash, and also I should quit all these applications. Wait, where is my trash? Hidden. There we go. Okay, that is pretty much the end of the MARCHintosh topics I wanted to talk about. But then I was thinking maybe we could end this with some retro gaming, because there is one particular game that I really love, that I played on Mac OS 9 back in the days. It's called Ferazel's Wand. So I thought maybe we can just play a little bit of that. Because I feel like a lot of people don't know this game. Interestingly, I seem to have lost video now. I wonder what's up with that. Because this gives me video neither on my actual screen nor in OBS. Wonder what's up with that. I'm just trying to see system requirements. Does it use a weird resolution or a color mode or something? Okay, so it seems to be 640 by 480. But 640 by 480 is fine. So is it then about the color mode? What if I leave it at this resolution and then start? No. Well, that's unfortunate. Was there a way to get into the settings before? I'm just trying to hold down different keys on a startup because sometimes that's like a hidden settings dialog. It's also not about 256 colors, which I think this game uses. This is so strange. I wonder if I can reset the settings, if that would somehow help. So those are in the system folder. Oh, please insert the CD. Okay, let's see if I have the image on here. Doesn't look like I do. Unless it's named something else, like FW. Okay, that's a bit of a problem. I mean, I do have the disk image somewhere. I actually also have it on CD, but I think this machine is missing a CD drive, so that's not gonna help right now. So I have this as a DMG image, but I'm not sure that's gonna work on OS 9. Well, I guess I'll try. Why not? We can have some music in the meantime. Alright. So to get this disk image onto this computer, I need to switch the power Mac to the other network, so just a moment. Yeah, so I have the AppleTalk network on a completely physically separate network for security purposes, so need to switch the connections every now and then. Then we're gonna start Rumpus, which is a FTP server. Yeah, access to your AppleTalk network has been interrupted, obviously. What is the IP here? $171. And it's transferred. So let's see if disk copy handles this. Nope. What about toast? Okay, no. Well, damn. What am I to do? Do I really not have an ISO or IMG version of that? How did I install this in the first place, I wonder? Okay, let me check Macintosh Garden. You won't be able to see this. Actually, why not? I could do it here. We can get some authentic Mac OS 9 browsing with Glassilla. This browser is unmaintained, by the way. You shouldn't use it. But not in a pinch, and with some trusted websites, it'll do. Okay, so this should be a OS 9 compatible version. So that'll take a second, I guess. And after this we still need to get the 103 update, but that should be pretty small. Wait, no we don't, because we only need the disk image. Because I have the game installed already, so this should be enough. Just a minute left. I guess we could look at some screenshots in the meantime. So this is how the game looks. It's like a side-scrolling platforming action game where you have spells and stuff that you fight enemies with. Takes place in the 7 lands of Terranorn. I don't know. I always thought this map was so cool with the 3D graphics and the ice area and the poison area and the lava area. And there's a little hole that you come up out of. And then you go to this. Okay, I think it's downloaded. Let's see. Yep, that seems to be an ISO image. So we wait just a little bit more. It's really quiet in the chat today. Feel free to say something. Or don't. Lurking is fine too. Okay, it's extracted. And we have the ISO. Let's see if that mounts. What? Okay. Toast, maybe? Yeah, toast works. So this is what the installer CD looks like. When you open it, it's so cool. It has this big graphic of the main character. And the thing about this is that the Finder on Mac OS 9 does not support background images. So what you have is a bunch of folders with icons and blank names, and then the image is just constructed from these, and you can go in and move them around to break the picture. Alright, anyway, let's see what happens now if I start up the game. Now I'm gonna try to not switch. Okay, now we get graphics. Interesting. So it's kind of a small picture, but I wonder if I now manually switch to 640 by 480, then launch the game. Yes, now we get it in full screen. Amazing. Alright, welcome to Ferazel's Wand. The first thing I'm gonna do is look at the preferences. Effects can stay on full. Then I'm gonna have to set up some better controls. How do I like this? Let's try this way, and also let me turn down the volume just a little bit. Oh, also we can exit the FTP server. Okay, and I do have a bunch of saved games, but I feel like tonight we can just start from the beginning. New game. So here's our opening cutscene, if you can call it that, or just a graphic. So something's happened to Geroditis. So we got a monster problem. We're under attack, but we don't know from whom. And so the Habnabits are these underground dwelling creatures with the little anteater type nose or mouth, or proboscis or whatever that is called. So now we're learning about the surface years, or not. And this is a big problem because we're running out of Ceridium, which is what we need for magic. The main tunnel has collapsed, so we need to go down through the old escape passageway. But I only know one spell. Well, I guess we don't have a choice. So we picked up a magic potion. We also have a dagger, and we have a fireball. So the dagger, of course, is just a melee weapon, pretty weak. The fireball is our basic spell. I'm thinking I actually want to adjust the controls. Can I do that? Yes. So jump should be space, and then orbit run on Z, and the rest can stay. Okay, yeah, this is a lot more comfy. And so I happen to know there's a secret here. We can break the wall. Can break these little rock piles and get some magic power. And we have these little spider coins we collect. We can do this spin jump. That's by holding down and jumping. The sparkling torches also hold crystals or bonuses. So yeah, I guess I kinda skipped the tutorial there earlier by going through the secret, but not to worry, we get it anyway. Okay, here's our first enemy, a spider. Enemies drop coins. Oh, that's just a background rock. Better avoid those spikes. Then we have this funny little contraption that we can basically move around by standing on different parts. Physics. Can we go down here? Probably not. And then we get a slightly tougher enemy, a goblin with a sword and shield. And the shield obviously blocks our fireballs, so we have to time this correctly. And it only takes 3 hits. And we have some kind of roach. Again, this tells us about the spin jump. They let you break through some floors. But there was something up here. And that's the sound of a secret being found. So the game counts secrets and it shows you a percentage at the end of each level, telling you how many you found. And of course 100% is ideal. But let's see if we get there. Here we got a little chest full of coins. No more secrets that way. Here we got a knife goblin. Just gotta be aggressive with these guys. Dangerous area ahead, but before that let's go down here. And see what we find. Oh, we got a key. There's some spike balls. Okay, and here's our first save point. So these function as checkpoints. You just stand on it and yeah, it saves. Then if you die, you spawn at the latest checkpoint you visited or saved at. However, these are single use only, so now that one is used up. Okay, here we can pick up a temporary shield power-up, but I'm gonna have to explore the area to see if we want that for something specific. Oh, spider. Spiders can be really annoying to fight close up. Maybe I can spin jump here, then stab it through the wall. And this is kind of a cool thing. Goblins, if they die in the water, then their corpses just float and you can jump on them. It's not very useful right here, but it can be in some situations. Let's pick up that crystal. See what's up here. Health crystals. Okay, and here we can use our key, which gives us a gold key. And then this is a teleporter, but before that I will check for any secrets. I don't think there's anything up here. Okay, this area looks familiar. We were here before. If I jump in here, that's just a cannon, fires us out. Okay. Did I get everything from this side? I think so. Yeah, looks like it. So I'm not sure if there's like some specific intended use for the shield thing that's up here, but oops, let's not die. But I'm gonna grab this anyway. Can we go down here with it? Oh, this is gonna be rough. Oh, there we go. Oh, hello, Hugh Joel. What game is this? Is this Noita? No, this is Ferazel's Wand. A game for the MARCHintosh from... what is the year? Let me check. 1999. So this is something I played a lot in my childhood. Oh, and looks like I picked up a multi-crystal. So what that does is it doubles my fireballs. I wonder if it inspired Noita. It looks similar. Yeah, I haven't played Noita, but I did also notice the resemblance, so it could be that there's some inspiration there. Okay, so this is the door for our gold key. Let's check down here. There's something. Okay, the exclamation mark one is just an explosive box, I believe. So this is the one I want. Yeah, that's just damage. Okay, let's get out of here. And now I would like to believe that I've found all the secrets in this level, but I'm probably wrong. Wait, I see something up there. Because I think going out from here is just like the end of the level. Yeah. Okay, so we missed a few things, but we can come back later. So now's the first time we see the world map. So the first level is called Ascent of Peril. Then we've got Central Caverns. This is one of my favorite soundtracks in the game. Whoops. Oh yeah. Taking damage destroys your multi-crystal. So bye-bye to that. And here we gotta watch out for the green liquid, which is poison or acid or something like that. This game has a great soundtrack overall, by the way. I really like it. Okay, so that's a fast way to get down here, but I actually wanted to go up. Does this even work? Do I have to use the other platform maybe? This one? No, that's not enough. I'm a bit rusty with the physics of this game, but I'll get used to it. Okay, there we go. Huh? Okay, so it looks like we cannot grab that thing from this side. Oh, spider. Spiders, by the way, don't drown, apparently. Good for them, but... yeah. Okay, key is required. Also go down here. Grab these coins. And then quickly get up before drowning. You might notice the health bar has this overlay that ticks down when you're underwater. So that's your oxygen. Okay, so spiders do die in acid/poison. I'm just gonna call it poison. Good things come to those who wait. I agree with that, but I need to take care of this goblin first. Hey, we got a gold key. And we've got a save point here, so I'm gonna go ahead and take advantage of that. Oh. Okay, running a bit low on magic power here, so I'm gonna try to conserve. Although, I do want to get here, so... never mind. We got some bouncy mushrooms. continue up. Let's go back up here and... oh, okay, so see, there's the good thing that comes to those who wait. So now we have to wait again. And now we got our platform. Let's go up here for some coins. Do I want this? So I think this protects me from poison. But... oh, okay, so if I want to continue to the right there, then I'm gonna need that. But I would like to go up to the right here first, so maybe I need to go from this side. Okay, we got a teleport. Oh, it just occurred to me that I could change my message. Like so. Okay, and yeah, standing on the teleporter just keeps teleporting you back and forth if you keep waiting. So that's a health potion. And over on the right we see one of my favorite things, which is Ziridium liquid. So if you go into that, it heals you and restores your magic power. But I don't know if we can get there from here. Probably not. Okay. Well, we got the potion, that's nice. So then I'm gonna grab this once the platform comes back around. Oh yeah, we can actually walk on the poison. It's not just that it makes us immune. Oh, here's someone. Serenus. You're the first living habit I've seen hereabouts. Our attackers are everywhere, even the master spellcasters are slain. You must take this crystal, it will increase your capacity for magic. Whoever you are, you must stay alive. You must find out what happened to the expedition. I must rest. It is safe here for the time being. I only hope that they don't find me. You mean the goblins? Oh, how I wish that it were only the goblins. Take the crystal and go. I am too weak to explain, and I know little more than you besides. Okay, so... we got more problems than goblins. But at least we get a little bit of Ziridium liquid here. Actually, I remember now it's called Ziridium brine. It's got a nice little sparkling effect. Okay, no secrets here, I guess. Oh, and we're back here. So I guess the remaining direction is to go right down here. No, that's kind of a bad placement. So I don't know if you noticed, but with the spiders, when you hit them a couple of times, they start to retreat from you, so kind of get scared. Just kind of a cool bit of enemy AI there. Here, the game teaches us that we can roll boulders and we can drop them on enemies, which does a lot of damage, in this case killing the goblin. And here we got a nice chair and table. Don't know whose these are. Down there we see a nice red spider coin. Ooh, okay, now we got the little silver key. Steel key, actually. But how do I get to the red coin? Okay, that's another awkward enemy placement. I think I'll have to take some damage here. And we got another save point, let me just see. The game really teases you with these things you can see behind walls, but with no obvious way to get to them. You kinda end up having to do the Metroid thing of shooting at stuff just to see if it's destructible. Oh, we could have killed this goblin with the boulder, actually. But let's see what's down here. Okay, here's something. Just gonna grab the shield. By the way, I used to make levels for this game because there's an editor called Mascot that is kind of buggy and glitchy, but you can kind of work around those things and actually make your own levels. I had a whole level pack in the works, which I never finished, and unfortunately I think those files are lost. I have not been able to find them, not on the internet, not on my hard drives. So that's a bit sad, but I was like 10 years old, so my plot writing skills for that level pack were not amazing. I do think the levels had some nice ideas though. Wait, can we not get back up here? Oh no. Okay, gotta go down here I guess. Let's see what's on this side. Well, not an official secret apparently. Oh, these frogs or toads or whatever they're called. They're quite tough. I'm gonna run. Do I want to use my health potion here? Not sure. Okay, I'm just gonna risk it. And spam. Okay, there's our red spider coin, and we learned that it's called a Zikron. We will also eventually learn where that name comes from, but I'm not gonna tell you yet. No spoilers. Okay, really low on health right now, and that means we also don't have much oxygen, so let me see if I can quickly run through here, yeah. And teleport somewhere. Wait, what? We're back here. So then going here again takes us back here. I'm really close to dying, by the way. Let's try to survive enough to get to that save point, which I didn't use yet. I think it was down here, maybe? Somewhere around here. Wait, no, I did use this one. But I think there was another. Maybe? Oh no. I should have used the potion. So now we get to repeat some of that. Well, back down here it is. And gotta fight the toads once more. But at least now I know they're coming, so... Can take a bit less damage this time. So we got the red Zikron. Then we have to go back here. and yeah, back here. Okay, at this point I could pretty much exit the level, but I want to go back to the beginning because there was that one door that required the steel key, which I now have. Where was it though? Here, okay. And I think I saw a save point up there. So let's take advantage of that. Maybe I do want to destroy the spider first, or actually I also want to go here. Nimbo's secret stash. No one touch or I will be mad, mad, mad. Well, that's a little ominous, but... It's a chest. Do you really expect me to leave that alone? And of course at this point we have no idea who Nimbo might be. But maybe we'll find out later. So it looks like we found an exit. Okay. That brings us to the western reaches. Okay, let's save. Kinda hard to defeat the bat, but maybe it's easier on this side. For some coins. Okay, here we gotta be careful. Because I think we die if we fall down there. Okay, then we got some sort of gate, and I think here you just need to shoot the button. Yep. Oh nice, another health potion. Now that I have two, I might even use one of them. I don't think you can get up there. That's not good. Now we're seeing some slimes. They're not too bad. Okay, save point, but let's see what's up here. Oh, it's a teleporter? Okay. Oh, I think I do want to save here. Here we can get a temporary shield. Nothing up there, I guess. Oh, minecart. So I guess the idea with the shield is that you don't miss those gold coins, but I was a bit too slow for that, so let's see if they remain. Oh, but the shield doesn't respawn, okay. Well, that's life. Some of those power-ups do respawn, so I wasn't sure about this one. Like I said, I'm a bit rusty on the physics. But I guess it could be worse. Alright, more coins. I wonder if we're supposed to do something with the boulder. Probably not drop it down this side, because that seems like a dead end. there's something here that it would be useful for. No, here we cannot get it on the platform. I guess it can stay there. Okay, maybe I'll save here. Someone's up there. Oops. Wounded Habnabit. Oh, the pain, the vicious pain. Wounded most sorely. Okay, they want a health potion. Well, there goes my plan of using one health potion, but I guess we need to help a Habnabit in need. I feel the strength seeping back into my bones already. The least I could do for one of my Habnabit brethren. If the other remaining brothers are as generous as yourself, then perhaps we still stand a chance against these vile beasts. Ooh. A key that leads to a chamber wherein a powerful scroll is hidden. Well, that sounds nice. Now, of course, I don't know where exactly it is hidden, so we'll see if we find it eventually. The music here is so intense. It really makes this level feel more stressful than it is otherwise. Hold on, we came from here. What was the point of this teleport? Can we go back? Ooh, okay, here's the cavern. Let's get rolling. And here's an interesting tile set bug. A couple of the tiles down there don't have the correct background. Oh, come on up. Okay. I guess it got stuck. Ooh, there's the scroll. Also, something we can notice is that enemies pretty much immediately get paused when they're off screen, so that's a thing. Okay, oxygen bubble, but what are we supposed to do here? I don't think we can hit the walls with fireball underwater, so maybe there's something else there that I can't do yet. But let's go for the scroll. Oh great, now the slime's in the water, so I'm gonna have to dagger it. And we have our first scroll. What's it gonna be? Statue. Interesting. Okay, let me save here. Oh, and we've got an exit. I don't think we found everything in this level, but yeah. It's not easy to find all the secrets. Wait, okay, so that was an exit, but it doesn't lead to another level. Okay, then maybe I'll go back here and explore a little bit more. And heal up anyway. Here we can see some missing tiles. Some people have a really good memory of like the layout of levels, so they would automatically remember where they've been. I'm not one of those people, so I end up looking through the same things multiple times. But here we find something new. It's just coins, but a bit of cash is always useful. And we did go into that teleport. Was there something else here to find? we've got something. A big pool of Ceridium brine. I guess I don't technically need to break all the torches, because I have my stats full and I don't think they count towards any of the level end counters. There's just an interesting little area with chains we can climb, and then Ceridium, and then nothing else. But maybe we can get further down. Maybe not. Okay, fine. Let's go up. Oh. Save point is appreciated. Oh yeah, I should maybe show off the statue spell. It's one of the weirder spells. I find it's not that useful a lot of the time. This one is either high jump or going fast. Okay, it's high jump. So why do we want that? Maybe to get that, I don't know. Because it's not like it helps here. Yeah, sometimes it's a bit hard to figure out why certain power-ups exist where they do, but I don't know. We did explore here already. Wait, let me just check that that teleporter is what I think it is. Yeah, that goes here. Okay. Maybe we are... Well, I was about to say we're done, but apparently not. Also, let me show the statue spell now. So basically, it freezes enemies in place, and also does damage. Yeah, that's it. If I remember correctly, there's some things that you can do with it to reach maybe some secrets or something. I'm not sure though. Okay, let's get out of here. Alright, 100% everything. So, I think to find a new level, we need to go back to Central Caverns. And last time we found an exit on the left, which led to the western reaches. So maybe now we should find an exit on the right, and I think I kinda saw one already when we were here last. So let's just run through here. Enemies are defeated, they don't respawn. Yeah, so here's the door that opens with the golden key. And we can just leave from there instead. Okay, there's still some stuff to find here though. Right, fittingly we find the eastern reaches. So it's one more cave level. We are gonna get some different scenery eventually, but the beginning is very much this traversing the caves type of thing. Which I guess makes sense given that the Habnabits are like cave-dwelling creatures. Let's see what we got here. Rocks. Okay. Nothing there. So this is the correct site to enter whatever was there. So a secret, and it's just a save point, but that's useful. Okay, maybe in situations like that, I actually should be using the statue spell to just stop the bats. Anything down here? Probably not. Okay, we got another save point. Let's not use that quite yet. I'm gonna explore first. Also, a smart player might be leaving those torches for after they take damage, but I'm not doing that. So this is a dead end. Interesting. There's a goblin or something. But where though? Is it here? Oh yeah, the thing is that when these are statued, you can't damage them with the fireball, I think. Or maybe you can. I'm not actually sure how that works. Maybe the damage adds up, and then when they unpetrify, it deals all of it? I don't know. Did we go up here already? Yeah, looks like it. So we got a catapult. Oops. I really should not do that. So it throws exploding rocks, but they hit that indestructible bit up there, so... What's the idea here? Well, let's explore a bit first. Secret... You need a lot of magic power to destroy these rocks. Ah, I think we now gathered 100 of the gold Zikrons, so that means we get one extra red one. So now we got 2 red Zikrons. Grab some coins. 1 more Zikron. And I think we're done with this area. Let's try this teleport. Oh, okay. Can't get anywhere from here. Well, that's fine. Still wonder what the deal is with this catapult. Oh, what's this? Ah, okay. We can drop it down. So now it still didn't hit anything useful, but maybe we need to go all the way down. Oops. I'm not quite done. Okay, now it's destroying something. Oops. Alright, health crystal. One of the big ones, so that means my maximum health is increased. And this, I think, would be a good time to save. Let's grab this. Walk on water. But that doesn't actually help me in any way. What? What's the point of this? Oh, and now I might have magic power. Here we can now break this. And this brings us down to the teleport that we already saw. No point in going back there. Oh, here's a person who does not seem to be dying. That's a first. Rumor reaches me that a scroll was lost somewhere west of the central caverns. It is said to be inscribed with the statue spell, which we already have. The statue spell? So I'm told. Be careful, there are strange creatures about. The statue spell is the very least one should be equipped with for safe passage through these caverns. Okay, sure, why not? I feel like I'm missing something here with regards to this little thing. So... oh, I can run down there. Okay. Let's try that. So... go down, run across this water for some reason. This doesn't really help me. Also, I kinda need magic power from somewhere. Maybe I have to come back later. Oh, there's a torch. Thank you. Because I feel like what's supposed to happen here is that I'm able to get on this water with the walk on water power up active, and then I can jump up to that wall and reach the door up there. But I'm not entirely clear on how that would happen. Also still running pretty low on magic power, which is not ideal. Oh, here's a bit more. I'm just gonna stab this guy. Okay, what's the idea here? Okay, this just rotates. I'm not sure I want to go there yet. There's a pipe here for some reason. And then there's this whole puzzle still. Okay, it takes me back here. Is this seriously a dead end? Isn't there anything that could be done here? Because this feels like there should be something. Do I still need to work the catapult? I don't think it's destroying anymore. Yeah, no. Strange. Does the water walking have any use on this side, I wonder? Doesn't really seem like it. But I can grab this. Yeah, I'm a bit stumped on that one. Can't get up there. Oh, but I can't get up here. Oh, okay. It was right there. I don't know why I was overthinking that so much. Oh well. Still though, it doesn't seem like we can get to the other side. Was that a gnome teleport? I think it was, but... frustrating that I cannot get to that side. I wonder if this guy talks anymore. Okay, now it's just the same bit about the statue spell. It's not always easy getting the right momentum to make your fireballs hit. But that is one of the cool things about this game, that your own momentum affects the momentum of your spells as well. Statue. I guess it is kind of handy after all, because these enemies are annoying otherwise. Okay, that's not good. Are you gonna come through? Thank you. Oh, smite ring. If I remember correctly, that's a consumable item that basically damages or maybe even kills everything on screen when you use it. Stabbed. Another little secret. Let's see if we can finish the level soon. It feels very long. Oh, save point. Sure, I'll take that. Oh, come on. Okay, that's not too bad after all. Okay, that's not where I want to be. Let's get back up here. And back down again, I suppose. I wonder if down there is just death. Yeah, it kind of looks that way. Let's check what's up here. Coins. Okay. Open the door. And we've got some transparent blocks. Another pipe. Let's try to shoot the button. Then there's another button. Oh wow, this just got harder because of the new blocks, because now they get in my way when jumping. This is some punishing level design. Okay, so the right thing to do is to do a short jump. Okay, I can do it. Yes. And we're done with that level. Well, not 100% done, but at least we get to a boss. So, remember when we were told that the goblins are not what we should be worried about? Well, here is perhaps our real enemy, a Manditraki warrior, and they have this hard carapace, I guess you would call it, because they're this insect-like creatures. So we can't actually damage them with our spells, and therefore have to use these boulders instead. And it's tricky because it moves pretty randomly. But patience is the key. And also avoiding getting hit by the boulder when it respawns. Come on. Okay. Barely survived there. Come on. I don't remember how many it takes, but it's a few. I might even say it's more than a few. And there we go. And as a reward we get this very cool music. And also a shield, as well as a health expansion crystal. So you don't need to select the shield from the inventory, crouch and press the opposite direction, the direction opposite the one I'm facing, and I'll use it. So that's gonna be very useful. Also, the background here is pretty cool, I think. What? There's a secret in there as well? Okay, let's go back and find that. Okay, there it is. Just a tiny little Ziridium brine pool. I guess that could have come in handy during the boss fight. If I would have just gone there to heal, but never mind. Okay, next up is unemployed in Greenland. So now if we look at the map, it looks like we're exiting the caves. Ooh, and a new cutscene graphic thing. Those axe goblins are pretty nasty as well. Especially if there's multiple of them and they gang up on you, but luckily we don't have such a situation yet. More magic power. And now it looks like we are indeed getting into open air. Axe guy before saving. And then we have Spike Ball spinning around a tree. Because, yeah, that makes sense, right? actually a bit tricky to avoid if you're coming from below. Wow, okay, a lot of stuff going on here. I don't know, let's go here first after all. And I'm gonna save. And these spinning cannon thingies, of course, are very reminiscent of Donkey Kong Country. I mean, other games might have them as well, but that's the first thing that comes to mind for me. Fading platforms are tricky. That wasn't quite what I was trying to do. You can get the boots another time. What's down here? Oop, there's another guy. Oh no. Okay, I'm gonna use statue. Okay, that was someone else that died. I don't have magic anymore, so I gotta be careful. Oh. Wow, killed by axe goblin that was fired from a cannon. That sure is something. Okay, maybe I don't want to go down there quite yet. Also, I have to recollect all of these things. Gotta do the fading platforms again. I guess it's a little easier this time. Also, I don't think I went up here last time anyway. Okay, so we can go rightwards from there. But that's not what I want to do yet. Ooh, okay. I just want the Zykrons, please. Thank you. It's a bit funny to me that this one Zykron kind of gets left out of the cannon path. I don't know if that's intentional. Seems like a bug, but maybe it's just the developer playing a little joke on us. Okay, there's a door. I'm gonna go there. We got some kind of new type of ring. Escape ring. Oh, I don't actually remember that. Maybe that lets you escape the level? Can't think of any other function that would make sense. Now let's watch out for the goblin. The one thing that I think this game is missing is like a quick swapping system, because now you have to always go like left and right, and also the order changes whenever you actually use one of the items. So it would be nice to have, for example, different spells on the number keys, or you know, just being able to map them to number keys, like any items you want. Save time. Oh, okay. Damn, I really tried to get the timing right. Okay. Well, luckily the save point is pretty close. Maybe I can actually just skip this one. Yeah, it's much better. Oh, is that the end of the level? Well, it is at least one end of the level. Yeah, seems like we have a lot to find still. River of Fears. This I remember being one of my favorite levels. Not because of this enemy though. Right, we can climb up here and we can get a water walking power up. So here's the river, and I think the parallax effect here is so cool. I guess these start to jump more aggressively when they take enough damage. Or at least it seems that way. It's good to keep in mind. Oh, not two of them. They also have a lot of HP, from what I can tell. So here's where the shield comes in handy. We can block these rocks. Oh, also apparently these guys kill each other. A bit too slow with the shield there. Let's save here, I guess. Really burning my magic power on these toads. Alright, so the rock has to be moved off the button. Funny little glitch point here. I wonder if the fish count towards the enemy percentage, because that seems potentially really annoying. I'm not gonna stick around and try to stab these fishies. I do believe there's some secrets under the water somewhere, but kinda rushing through this at the moment. Oh, that was another 100 Zikrons, I guess. Oh, a key. And let's get out of here. Okay, and here is that ganging up that I was talking about. But statue helps. Jumping a bit too early. Okay, maybe now is a good time to save. There is one early game spell that I feel like I've missed. So I'm wondering, because I don't remember where it is, but I feel like it was quite at the start. So I'm wondering if I should backtrack after this level. Or if I'm remembering correctly, that I should have it by now. Okay, here we can activate the button, which does something. It is not clear what. Okay, that was where the key was. There we go. Just now I'm noticing that some of the fish just have their mouth closed. I wonder if those are like less dangerous fish. Ah, okay, so the button opened the gate right here, which I believe is the exit out of the level, and now I need to get to a safer place. Up and fell down. Let's see what's here. Oh, someone lives here. Oh, Nimbo. Here's Nimbo. So earlier in the game we found Nimbo's stash and we took the 500 coins from there. Now, should we return or should we keep it? I feel like I'm gonna be kind to Nimbo. Well, that was a good choice, because it turns out Nimbo has a very good use for the money, searching for his poor kidnapped brother Dimbo, captured when the dwellings here were ransacked by the Manditraki. I was able to escape, but poor Dimbo, bless him, isn't the brightest pepper in the pod. He simply bumbled around until they snared him with their terrible chitinous claws. Oh, woe, woe. Poor old Dimbo, imprisoned by the heartless Manditraki. Will I ever see him again? Do let me know if you find him, won't you? Sure thing. Oh, that's convenient. Oh. That was awkward. Just fell down. But I wonder if there is anything more here. I feel like I've been here. Yeah, I have. Okay, and then we got the toads underwater, which is the last place I want to fight them, because they apparently can breathe underwater, which I guess makes sense for aquatic creatures, but you know, I'm just gonna leave you there. Bye-bye. Okay, pretty good percentages after all. And we find the second boss, the Goblin Chief. I'm gonna go back to Unemployed in Greenland and see if we can find another exit here. Because we basically did not explore the right side of this hole at all. running a bit low on health here. Even more so if I jump into the poison. But let's try to survive. Okay, that helps. That helps more, and I believe if I can push that button, that's also gonna help. Oh, I guess I did. So the puzzle is to fire into... Well, either fire into the cannon so it hits the button, but maybe you can just shoot it directly as well. So, that gives me full heal and magic. Anything up here? No. Oh, here's a spell. Yeah, that's what I was talking about earlier. Boomerang. This is a really cool spell because you shoot it, and if it doesn't hit anything, it comes back, and the magic power gets restored. So it's a lot less efficient. Sorry, a lot more efficient than Fireball, because you get to save a bit of magic power this way. Also, it might be a bit more powerful, I'm not sure. Also, it makes those bugs a lot easier to deal with. Now I have to wonder if there's something here. Okay. I guess not. Oh my god, we're back here. Oh, that was a bit further than I expected. Damn, okay. Did we talk to Nimbo? Yeah, I think we did, because the torches are used. Okay, well, I think the gate is open, so yeah, we can just get out. Though I do want these first. Okay, now I gotta be more careful. Grab these again. Okay, so last time I did this by accident. Let's see if I can do it properly now. There we go. Boomerang is back. No, I'm not jumping in the water. Or, well, I guess I am. But not dying from it, at least. Oh, okay. Movable catapult is the idea that I throw myself. Looks like it, yeah. And we get a save point finally. Thank you. And there's our other exit. So, do we go to the Goblin Chief or to Storm Valley? I like the sound of Storm Valley. Okay, so we noticed that it's windy here and Ferazel is being constantly blown backwards by the wind. Beware of high winds, all ye who enter Storm Valley. I have to say I don't remember this music very well. Maybe because it's masked by the storm sounds. Real aggressive toad. And here's our first armadillo. These are quite a piece of work. Wait, can I not save here? Oh, there we go. wind does make jumping surprisingly tricky. You have to build up a bit of speed by running. If you want to go against the wind. Wow, okay, double multi-crystals. So now I shoot 3 boomerangs at once. That should be pretty powerful. Just gotta be careful of not taking damage. Which is not the easiest thing in this game to do, but I will try. Okay, this direction is even harder, but I just... Ah, not the springs. This is ridiculous. Ah, nice. Wow, that's some movement. Oh, and then I fell. Just a second, I need to click a button here. Like so. Right, let's try that again. Like, it would be one thing if it was just the wind, but then you have the lightning flashes, which also are quite disorienting when you're trying to do precise movement. Okay, there we go. Oh my god. Oh, okay. We've got a bunch of enemies now. And I don't want to lose my multi-crystals. Actually, I probably can't block the fireball, so it's good that that one missed. No. So close. Well, so close to just getting up there, of course. There's a bunch more to do after that. Okay, we're back up here. And we're back down here. There goes a multi-crystal. Damn, this is really quite a challenge. Of course, in hindsight, the smart thing to do... Wait, never mind. Forget I said anything. I'm just gonna keep trying. Because I do wanna see what's on the other side there. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Right. Res necklace, so that's gonna resurrect us if we die. I guess I can save now. What? Oh, hidden spikes. Ah, this game. Well, apparently spikes at least seem not to destroy the multi-crystal. So, that's nice. Wait, what the hell are you supposed to do here? Oh, okay. We get another multi-crystal. Now I wonder, am I gonna take damage if I just jump down from here? Of course. The sign reads High Road, Ruins, Low Road, Caverns of Ice. Okay. A choice is upon us. Personally, I quite like the ice areas, although they are also very difficult. But you do get a pretty cool spell from there, so I'm kinda tempted to go there first. And also, I'm just glad to be out of this level for a while. Oh wait, we did get access to both paths. Interesting. I thought that would be separate exits. Well, let's try Flash Freeze. And here's another one of the really good soundtracks in this game. Although this one of these loops here I think is from some kind of loop CD, because I've heard it in many tracks, but still, it's a cool arrangement. Beware freezing cold water, and also we're slippery, or the ground is slippery. So that I think is the going fast power-up, which I think we're gonna want if we're gonna jump over this freezing cold water. Yep. Okay. There goes the last multi-crystal. Oh, okay. Rising platforms. We got an ice gate. We got a strategically positioned spring. Oh, I'm dead. I forgot about the res necklace. Honestly, I'm not sure I want to spend it here, so I might just die a second time on purpose. But also, if the exit we just went through from here opens up both paths, then is there something up here? Huh, another save point. It seems kind of redundant, doesn't it? Let's see what happens with this exit. It also opens up both. So maybe that's just a programming mistake then, or something, I don't know. And now, okay, still got a multi-crystal. And I get to keep it for a moment longer. I don't want to go fast through these platforms, I think. That works. Oh my god. Okay, we were very close to a save point. course the toad doesn't take damage from the wall spikes. Why would it? And we gain another multi-crystal, and it seems like there's one more. We are pretty low on magic power. Maybe there's some crystals up there. Well, yeah, but not the one I was hoping for. There's one, but it's a little tricky to reach. Okay, there we go. So, rotating sword. And of course there's more than one. I think maybe this is the better path. Oh, apparently not. Oh yeah, now I get to pick up invulnerability in order to jump on the spiky balls. I'm not going back for that one Zikran because time is running out. But I do want these three. Nice. Okay, I guess I just gotta run. Wait, was that box just empty? Okay, sure. Imagine like Dark Souls or Elden Ring or something giving you a chest that's just empty. Maybe there's some like that in the games, but I don't think so. And sure, a wooden box is different from a chest, but whatever. Oh, finally. There goes the final crystal. Okay, what do we want to do here? Open the gate at least, but let's go check this out. It's a secret. And we get a couple more multi-crystals, it looks like. to be destroyed very soon, I assume, but it's frustrating because, you know, there's the potential that you could have like 5 multi-crystals or 6 or whatever and be super powerful, but you have to be really good at this game for that to work out in practice. Also, what? Can you even get there from here? I'm hearing that this is like a destructible wall, but the boomerang is apparently not powerful enough. Yeah, Ferazel just shrugs. That's relatable. Okay, it might be that you need one of the later items, which is a fire seed, I think is what it's called. And actually we have some seeds right there. I forgot that there was levels of destructibility in this game. Well, that's fine. I'm not sure what exactly. Oh, okay, that's what killed the goblin. Oh, okay, and then of course we can't get through here. Ah, okay, button was very close after all. But I feel like we're now missing something up there. So I'm gonna head back up there. Magic power and health, that's nice. Although all of that will be gone soon. Okay, maybe I just gotta run through these last ones. Do a bit of jumping. Okay. How do we unlock that? Oh, this actually stops when you get off it. I didn't realize that. That's good to know. I didn't realize that was a hole. Okay. Well, we're not too far from there. And I am still quite curious about this thing here. There we go. Now I'm just gonna save here. That was close. A little secret. Oh, look who it is. What are you doing here, Elber? Supplies, huh? Okay, what do you sell? Ice pick. Hell yes, let's go. I guess we could buy another escape ring, but I don't know. I'm not sure what else I'm gonna be using coins on, so let's just get that. Okay. So the ice pick is the better melee weapon, or well, one of the better ones. There's one more, I think. And it could be that this is the one that lets us destroy those walls from earlier. Okay, but why do we want to go fast? Oh yeah, I guess we're doing more jumping here. Whoops. That makes sense, of course. Also looking at this. I got stuck on something there for a moment, so I thought I could climb up, but then no. Let's try that again. I'm just gonna ignore the Zikrin there for now. What's up there, though? Oh. Wait, how the hell are you supposed to get that? There's no way you can jump from here, even with the fast thing, I think. I was hoping I'd make it to the door again, but apparently not. Okay, let's try once more. So get up here. Yeah, it's just not enough, so I don't know what you're supposed to do. Well, I do know some ways you could get up there with late game spells, but I don't have those, so I'm just gonna leave it. Let me get up there. Oh, there we go. Right. It's really interesting how the goblin just survives the spike ball. Multiple hits even. I mean, I guess Ferazel does too, but still. There we go. Okay, this is getting a little bit dicey. By the way, this is the easy ice level. It gets worse. Oh yeah, I have the necklace, or head. I'm just gonna let that go now. Although I was super close to the save point. Well. Oh, how nice. There's a slime in the Ceridium. Come on. Are you serious? There we go. Also, what? That is definitely a save point placement. Hey, at least we killed all the enemies. And this is where the real Ferazel's wand starts. Iconoclasm. Also another pretty cool background music. But I think this is where you get the spell from this area of the game. So if we can do that, then we will be really well equipped to handle many other things. Okay, invulnerability. For what? I'm not sure. Oh yeah, for the spike balls, of course. Can we get another perchance? Yes. Also, Cedric is here. This used to be my home of my ancestors before it was frozen over by the glacier of the east. Everyone else left, but I stay here anyway because home is home, cold as it may be. Some call it daft, I call it loyalty and not forgetting your roots. I mean, I live in Finland, so can't really say anything there. Got anything you might be willing to trade for? Ooh, fire seeds. Let's get 20. That's great. Do you know, can I break through walls of ice? It helps if you have an ice pick, which we now do. Elber. Yeah. So that's just a hint there in case you didn't catch the ice pick from the previous level. Okay, Manditraki is a touchy subject. Fair enough. Let's go grab another invulnerability and get on the ball again. Oh, look what we have here. Red Zikron. I believe it's 20 red Zikrons that you need for the end game. So, still quite a ways off. Okay, so these walls can be broken with the ice pick. That's good. Also, it's just really fast for breaking walls in general, which is nice. And doesn't use magic power. Okay. That's a problem. I guess we'll go get invulnerability again and just run. Wait, what? That didn't help at all. Oh, maybe you need to ice pick them. The wall, I mean. I didn't actually catch whether it had the destructible sound or not. Sometimes with these slippery surfaces you kind of clip through corners, which is awkward. Oh no. Okay, so that does not work. So, perhaps then the real use of the invulnerability is to get through the water. Not this water, but the other one. See, this is what I mean by clipping through the corner. It kinda ruins my jump. I'm not sure if this game has coyote time at all. I feel like it might not. For those who don't know, coyote time is when in a video game you run off a ledge. It lets you jump a short moment after you've actually exited the ledge. It's a thing in many platform games, but maybe not in this one. Oh great, the unsynchronized platforms. That's not the way to do it. Also not that. It's quite tricky to try to see the correct point. I think this might be the one. Or not. Okay, I'm gonna die here most likely, but luckily the save point is very close. I wonder if you're even supposed to go here, or if it's just going back and like you're meant to ride the platforms from left to right. Honestly, I don't feel like retrying that. Oh. A nice little trap for us. Wait. Okay, we cannot proceed from here, so... Okay, then perhaps this is the only way to go. Well, I mean, it literally does seem to be the only way to go at this point. Oh man, we might be here a while. Okay, I think that was one too late. One cycle, that is, but... Oops, okay. It's really not easy to tell, at least for me. Okay, now I think I might have been one too early. Okay, I think the last two would have been good. This is too late, maybe. Wait, no, I'm not sure at all. Are these two actually on different cycles even? Well, got a little bit further. Okay, so maybe these two are actually synced and it's just a matter of jumping early enough. Maybe? I honestly don't know. That's this. Yeah, so this is the not so easy ice level, as you might have guessed at this point. Oh, no, I even messed up the jump. This is an experience. I'm also getting a little bit tired, so there's a chance I might have to give up, but I'm gonna try at least a few more times. I mean, it has been over 5 hours of streaming already, so... Okay, no! Damn! Close, or closer. I don't actually know how long this goes on, so maybe we're just a tenth of the way there. Okay, that was really bad. You know, I might as well die here because I need a bit of health to actually get through the spike ball situation. No. It is pretty precise platforming, especially with the lack of coyote time. It's so easy to go just a bit too far and then miss your chance to jump. And you do want to get near the edge a lot of the time so that you can actually reach the other platform, but yeah, those two things in combination make for some pretty tricky platforming. I think you can tell that I'm starting to lose my focus a little. Come on. I'm gonna get a glass of water. Okay. This is the attempt. It's easy to say, much harder to actually do. Wait, do we get health from here? No. So the thing about this jump is I think it really needs to be a running jump. And I am failing to do that a lot of the time, so... Okay. I think if I just keep that in mind, then that will help a little bit. But still, even the running jump is not always enough. Because I guess it depends on when exactly you jump in relation to the cycle. Okay, that would have worked, but I hesitated in the air, so... I messed that up. I wonder if the developer finds this simple to pull off. Well, maybe not nowadays, but I mean, back when this was created. Wait, I need to try something. Can we actually jump up? Probably not. It seemed like I could jump up to the little block that holds the spinning spike ball, but I think that's only if you're landing from higher up, because then you get downward momentum, then the water pushes you up and gives you upward momentum, so I think there's one chance to jump high at that point. But once you're in the water, you're done. I really should use those blocks that the spike balls rotate around, because that will give me a bit of time to just stand still and think about the timing. Of course, that requires that you don't miss them, which is also not easy. I don't know what I tried to do there. I'll get there eventually. Okay, I'm safe on this platform no matter what. But jumping off it is not always easy. Maybe I need to... Maybe I need to not be running if I'm trying to go for the little block. Because it feels like the running jump takes me too far in that scenario. Damn, it is hard. The platform is bigger, so it's in principle easier to hit, but it's also moving, so... As we can see, it's not that easy in practice. I'm not really making progress on this series of jumps. Maybe I just need to try to go for the platform. It seems like that was working better. Marginally. Positioning of those platforms is... It's interesting, because they get so close to each other, unlike these two. I was on there, but then I messed it up. dangerous to stay on the moving platform because the spike ball will hit you. And when you try to dodge it, you're gonna mess up the part where you actually have to stay on the platform. No. And then, if your timing just happens to be wrong, the spike ball will hit you. I wonder if I had an easier time with this in 1999 as a 9-year-old. I mean, it's very much possible that my reflexes were better. But also, I did play this game a lot, so maybe it was just a matter of spending enough time. Avoiding that thing feels impossible in some cycles. No, and then that one is very close again. Yes. Okay, so that just lets me get back here. It does not give me the spell that I'm hoping to find in order to actually be able to proceed through this level. So, yeah, that's interesting. But I guess it does give us some options. Because now we are able to at least exit the level, if nothing else. Did I get everything from here? No? Good old sliding puzzles, or not puzzles, but like you gotta slide to get through there. Well, this at least does look like a new area, so that's a positive. Oh, and what's that there on the right? What's that? It is ice wall. Hell yeah. Now the only problem with this is that I don't think there's a save point anywhere nearby. So if I die, I'm gonna have to do that whole hellish jumping thing over again. Okay. In this situation, I will use one of the escape rings. And I'm gonna go find a save point. Now, where could I find an easy save point, I wonder? I know there's one at the end of this level, but is it easy to get there? Well, it's easier than the iconoclasm puzzle for sure. Oh yeah, and I've defeated the enemies here already, so this should be quite easy. At least I seem to remember that I didn't activate both of the save points at the end of this level. So that one is activated. Let me grab some Ziridium. Yeah, this one is not activated, so let's save here. Oh, I'm so glad I saved that one. Okay, back to iconoclasm, but now we have ice wall. This spell can create platforms in the water, which already is extremely useful. It can also create platforms on the wall. So, for example, let me fire one over there. Okay, a bit higher. So, this one can be jumped on, and if you remember that one place later in this level, you might now see where this is going. Just gonna swim through here. And now I'm never doing that. Jumping again. So now we have the wall spikes, but we can simply make a platform And we have to be a little bit careful not to take damage still, but... Okay. And we're safe. Aside from the goblin over here, but we do at least have a Zeridium pool. And that's gonna be a save. Sounds like something interesting is happening over there. I don't know what's going on. A box with a slime in it. Gotta love that. Fool me once, etc. Oh, but then the final one is a steel key. That should come in handy. Still not sure what was going on there. Now I would like to heal. And also recharge magic, because Ice Wall does use up quite a bit, it seems. So there's now two places we could go up. This is one of them. I think I'll try this one. Well, okay. That's not an option apparently. So, we'll try the other one. Oh. I didn't mean to drop down all the way here, but... One interesting bug in this game is that sometimes the particle effects just stop working, so it becomes hard to tell what's a used torch or candle in this case, and what's a fresh one. Okay, I believe this opens the gate. Yep. I think we just gotta make our way back and use the multi-crystal right there. It's fine, it's fine. Oh, and I thought I would hit the platform, but then I didn't. Oops. Wrong button. Okay, this is looking a little bit dicey again. That was close. Get healed. And we get to a teleport. Okay, I blew all of my magic ball almost on those. Please save me, box. Okay. This is not good. In fact, this is bad. Looks like we gotta try again. I'm sure there's a way to get out of there without taking damage, but I sure have not succeeded at that yet. Okay, then we gotta go up for the button. Okay, and the platform, I believe, is on this side. Okay, now we got it. Let's get healed up. think it's not fair that I take damage when I can't even move yet, but that's just me. Oh my god, not 3 of them. I should have just kept the ice wall there. Or maybe ideally statue would work. Yeah, maybe I'll try statue next time. Let's see if we can keep the multi-crystal this time. Yeah. Okay. Learning something. And maybe we can keep it through this as well. Looking pretty good so far. Not even that much to recharge now. Okay, now statue. Messed up my keys. Oh no, actually I just ran out of magic power. Bye bye. Okay. So basically now I'm saved at a point where I die from 1 hit. Which, is not the best situation to be in. Maybe I have to use the fire seeds here. I don't know how strong they are against these goblins though. Oh. Because I think there's like a magic or health crystal on the left that I would like to get. Wrong item. Okay. That can work, I think. But it's a bit tight. I feel like the hitbox on that axe of theirs is a bit longer than it should be. I try to avoid the spike ball, but I forget that it's slippery, so my movements are not made with that in mind. Was that another axe hit? Because... yeah, they definitely have too much range. This is a bad situation to be in. I'm not sure if I should have saved after all. They should have Celeste-style instant retries in this game. No. That was the closest one yet. I could have survived that one. That one, not so much. Wait, what? What even hit me this time? Okay, now I do know what hit me, but... oh wait! The fire seeds can damage me as well. Okay, that explains some things. Oh, okay, that makes this even harder than I thought. Especially because I keep throwing them in the wrong direction and then walking onto them. That's not what you want to be doing in this game. I wonder if putting up the shield would be fast enough. I feel like no, but it's worth a try, I guess. Okay, sure, but now I'm stuck here. I cannot throw a fire seed. Alright, that works. Let's see what we got here. Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, well, then I know I don't want to be wasting my time on that. Also, it's funny to me that the slime sprites are not loading now. Okay. If this is the situation, then maybe I just want to use one of my magic potions. And I might consider using the health potion as well, because otherwise this is likely to happen. But I do only have one of those, so I would prefer not to use it. Damn. Then a reasonable question is, of course, what is even the point of coming down here and to the right? And I do not know. Also, this was a dumb idea, because now I have to use more magic to get up here. Another slime. So there's a couple ways to go that I can see right now. And I'm not sure which one of them is forward. So I'm gonna start by trying this direction, which is gonna be the trickier one because it is the stream is to the right side, towards the right. So yeah, as you could see, moving on the ice platforms is quite tricky. Is there something to the right here that I wanna get, or okay, let's think about this. So down to the right is the toad, then there's slimes, which I don't care about, but there is one crystal which can give me a bit of health, so I do think I want to go there first after all. There we go. Please jump over me. Thank you. Okay, this does not look much better. Oh man. Okay. Goblin. But apparently nothing else, so why should I go there? I don't know. Okay, hold on. How do I get over here? I think I need to run and then do a short jump. Yeah. Yes. That's the stuff. Oh, okay. If this is the way forward, I'm gonna be annoyed, to say the least. I'm just gonna try running. Okay, we have a teleport. It's a new area. Why do I want to go fast here? guess there must be a reason. Oh, snowball. How big does it get? Is this the maximum? Did I get this one already? Nope. Okay, another snowball and axe goblin. How much HP does this guy have? Wow. I guess I have to get on this here, maybe? Wait, what? Okay, Toad. Are you gonna come down? Apparently not. Ah, is this gonna be a slime? No. This feels like we're approaching the end of this level, but who knows? Yes! We're out. We're out of Iconoclasm. And the best thing about it is that it doesn't even lead anywhere. It just ends. There's no boss, no more levels in the ice world. It's just, that's it. Okay. What I need now is to find a save point and go to bed. So I'm gonna go into Hang Nabbit, and the first save point I find, I'm taking and quitting. So Hang Nabbit is something totally different, and here's our save point. Okay, I'll just briefly show you the gimmick of the level. So we get a hang glider, and then we gotta we have to chase air streams, but the problem with that is that particles are broken right now, so we can't actually see them. So there's no sense in playing this anyway. It'll probably fix itself if I restart the game, but I'm just gonna stop here and continue another time. So that's Ferazel's Wend, or at least about the first half of it. Hope you've enjoyed. Thank you for joining me tonight. And okay, I'm gonna shut down Mac OS 9. Plug this back in here. change my aspect ratio back, which you can see, but you're just gonna have to live with that. Yeah, final thing. Where's my browser window? Here. Go listen to my EP, Millions of Colors, made in macOS 9 for MARCHintosh 2025. It's on my Bandcamp, pulu.bandcamp.com. And that's it. I'm gonna leave Breaks Chooser playing, and I will see you in the future on another stream. Like, subscribe, follow, press all the buttons. Thank you. Bye bye.